Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to the stream. As always, glad to have you with me. Sorry about the weird start because of the ads. I usually roll a 3-minute ad as soon as stream goes live just to prevent the mid-rolls and all that stuff for an hour. It didn't work this time. I don't know why. I am not entirely sure as to why. But be that as it may, we are here to do some vintage story, and that is exactly what we're going to do. I've been doing a little bit of work off camera, and there's still more work to be done. There's probably still going to be some grindy bits in the middle of it, but that's going to be fine because we're just gonna vibe together. All right, this is gonna be a chill stream. I haven't been feeling my best lately, and I feel like we just need some relaxing. We just need some time to relax. So let's all just chill together, okay? All right, here we go. Alright, as you can see, there's been a little bit of progress to the house, namely in the manner of a roof. We have one, which is crazy. I know. We've also started moving a couple of things in. We got a chest here, got the forgery set up, we got the bloomeries. I've started making some glass, as well as different tannins and whatnot. We got the weak tannin, the strong tannin. As you can see, I've already started soaking some hide. And for those of you who were wondering the whole process of that, I will take you through a couple steps right here. It will take a few in-game days for it to actually pass, so we're just going to get started a little. So let's take these two large rawhides, because we've been soaking the huge ones. So what we do with it is we take a barrel, we fill it with the bucket with water, and we put crushed lime into it, and we can crush it with this kern that we made here last time. Just take some limestones, toss it in there, make lime. You can just right click it, just hold on, and boom, it starts making lime. And it's 1 lime for every liter of water, and you can see at the top it contains 20 liters right now, and a full bucket, or full barrel rather, contains 50, so you need 50. So you just toss in your rawhide and click seal. You can see that it's set after 20 hours. You see that it says sealed for 0 hours out of 20. And that's all good with that. And then for the soaked hide that we have, we just take it with our knife. Boom. Scraped hide. And now we can pop it in with the weak tannin. You'll see it's 3 days. That'll take to turn prepared hide. And then once that's done, we put it in here for 4.5 days, and it becomes leather. So that's all good on that front. Another thing that I have done is I found a little bit of tin. And I want to show you guys the process in making bronze, because that is going to be the next step in our process. So we've got copper, we need bronze. So you got this cassiterite here, which is tin. And if we press H on it, you can see it smelts into tin. Tin by breaking that stuff, blah, 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 blah. But we can just search bronze here, and you can see there's different kinds of bronze. You got tin bronze, bismuth bronze, and black bronze. And they've all got different sort of ratios. But we're going to try to get tin bronze, which is 8 to 12% tin, and 88 to 92% copper. So I believe that means, because each one of these is 5%, so that means for every 2 tin, we need 18 copper. So that will make us 1 tin bronze ingot. So we're going to go ahead and make 3 of them, which will put this up to... Don't tell me. It's 44, I believe. 44 of these. Well, I'll also drop off this medium fertility soil. We are going to have to start farming sooner rather than later. But it's fine for now. And so I've already moved the... Do I need some dry grass. Where'd I put that? Oh no, that's inside already too. Yeah, I moved the, oh, what, I'm blanking on the word. The crucibles in here, as well as my dry grass and all this storage stuff. We got the, yeah, the roof such all right there. We're just gonna pop that in there and pop 4 sticks there. Or no, we don't need sticks. We need firewood, don't we? Okay, so thankfully, fire pits. Oh god, my camera. Fire pits are not actually flammable. They don't catch fire to other things around them. So we can just pop a fire pit down here. Let's get us some firewood here. I'm not going to chop any of the oak trees that we got going, just because oak is harder and harder to come by. We're just going to take one of these pine logs, split that into 4. There we go. And where do I have... Well, I guess we got all this charcoal, if nothing else. If I can't find the charcoal I had, then I'll just use that. Just bop, 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 bop. Fire pit. Woohoo. We can take one of these and just pop it in there. You can see we'll create 250 units. 250? That doesn't sound right at all. So that's... I have not done correct math there. Okay. So we will need another few units. We'll need another 10 units, I believe, of copper. Nope, not that one. This one. Okay. And now we'll have 3 tin bronze. And the first thing I want to make this is a pickaxe. Which, thankfully, bronze we can still cast. We can still cast bronze. This is the last time that we'll be able to cast things, because once we move on to iron, we can't cast iron. As weird as it may sound to hear it. I didn't realize that we get the firewood back too. Cool. Also, I saw more firewood somewhere. I could have sworn I did. Wasn't there firewood over here? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Well, I guess let's just go ahead and dig up all this charcoal here. We'll start using this because I have no idea where I put my charcoal. There's no way that I just used it all up. You know what it probably was? I think I left it in... Yeah, I think I left it in the fire pit when I broke it, and it must have, like, glitched out. Yeah, more proof that 1.8 is still in development. This is still very much a preview version. So, like, if you were to go download the latest version right now, I think you get 1.17.11, which is definitely much more stable. I don't know if that's a bug that you'll experience just normally or not, but yeah, I'm gonna chalk it up to just being a preview version as to why it's doing like this. At least for right now, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. Call me biased if you want, but, you know. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag should be. Adventure Story devs, hit me up. I'm down. I will shill this game. It is a good game and worth shilling. And yes, it may seem weird that I'm going at this with a shovel. I've actually tested this. Shovel is the best tool for charcoal for some reason. You'd figure, considering it's like charcoal and it's made from wood, that probably the axe, and I figured that at first too. But no, Shovel. Okay, and we got ourselves a good bit of charcoal there. So let's get that. Oh, here's where I had it. I knew I saw it somewhere. Okay, so let's go ahead and toss a little bit in there. Heat that bitch up. There we go. Actually, we're going to leave this on the floor because we are going to be casting ourselves a pickaxe. I don't think we're going to do a hammer just yet. I think we're going to just hold on to ingots for the moment being. One of the things I want to do is go ahead and just finish off the roof. We'll need some slanted sod roofing for. As you can see, we still got a little bit of a hole here where I've been using to get up and down. And you can see, like, it goes straight the way up, all the way to the top. Now, it's a little jank in places, but I like it. I like this roof. And I've still got some bits to do, most certainly. So it's a good thing that we've still got so much sod roofing. And that it's so cheap, honestly. Like, the biggest pain in my ass right now is just kind of the wood. Because it takes 4 wooden planks, or 4 wooden boards, rather, to do one set. Like, one... I'm trying to figure out, like, the wording for it. I guess 1 recipe's worth would be the best way to say it. I don't know. We should also take a look at... I think we have maybe 2 more candles. Which means that we can make 2 more lanterns. No, we got 1 more candle. Okay. We need more candles. We can get it with beeswax, which is a pain in the ass to get bees, just in general. You can get it from breaking chandeliers. Purchase from the treasure hunter trader. I don't know if any of the traders we've met so far sell candles, but it's worth keeping an eye out for. And you can kind of see that, like, the shape of this is really starting to take form. I am getting a bit of an idea of where to put the cross beams when it comes to, or not cross beams, just like the supports, I guess, when it comes to here. Just do like this. I don't know what particularly to do for, like, I guess we could just support it in the same sort of way that we've been doing for, like, the main building with, like, this. And then for here we can just pop it across like that. Pop it across like that. I don't know why it's playing Spanish music. But thankfully I've learned that I can control it with my keyboard controls. So we can just skip a song whenever we feel like it. Okay. And that should be good for just a little bit of a... Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. It's not the best, not the worst. Just fine. And let's grab some of this roofing material that we got here. Let's grab that. Let's grab the corners. Let's grab the tips. Because the tips are basically the closest thing we've got to just flat roofing for this. Okay, so let's grab the corners. We got inner, outer. We gotta place them. I don't know why it's specifically you have to place them to where it turns in front of you and to the left. Ow. But for some reason, That's like the only orientation these will place. And yeah, I guess, like, if you look at this and you can see rotate, I guess we could just plonk them down and make a wrench and rotate them like that. But I kind of don't want to waste the resources on a wrench. Whether it is a waste or not, like, I don't want to spend them. Okay, let's place it there. There. Nope. Fuck. Ow. I could feel it coming a mile away. We really do need to think of what to do for stairs inside, too. Ooh, hoo, hoo. It is... It's like an ice level up here right now. It's horrifying. Okay. Now let's just take the tips. We'll just sort of scatter them across here, as well as the slants. There we go. And we'll have one corner done. There. One corner is now covered. Let's go down and take a look at how the vibe goes. I think it works well. I think it works well. I do like how the bottom stays uniform. Like, it doesn't change at any particular point and get all weird on us. These, they kind of do. But also, it's not too bad either. You can see, like, the bottom gets oriented with the corners, but at least it stays pretty uniform from a certain point. You can also get some fences going along this this porch. We're gonna have to get supports in here as well. There's some business going on in the kitchen, apparently. Hey, Klefke, welcome to stream. We are out here playing some vintage story. Remember, kids, old is gold. And vintage, well, that's something. Okay, we're gonna hill ourselves up here a little bit. It's about... Yeah, there we go. Trying to be proactive a little bit in the scaffolding this time. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Okay. That's that set of scaffolding down. I don't think we quite have the... I'm hearing a drifter. Is it underneath the house? Yep, sure is. Thankfully, these guys don't want to fight back in this exploration mode. We just sort of gank them at our leisure. Hey, Minnie, welcome to stream. I'm still not entirely sure what to do with the underside of the house. I know at some point we gotta get under here and build a cellar. Probably sooner rather than later. But for right now, I'm not sure exactly how to go about it. No. I already did something for this, but it's not following what I'm doing now, so let's change it up here. And, oh, there we go. That's what I'm hearing. Got us, time distortion over there. Perfect timing. I just made grilled cheese. Ooh, share. I could go for some grilled cheese. I think it's gonna be mac and cheese again for me tonight. I'm not complaining. It sounds like I'm complaining. I'm not. Mac and cheese is the good shit. And it will always be. But just grilled cheese sounds good too. Want grilled cheese now? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna take some of this sod roofing. We're at least gonna do that little straight bit because that's gonna be an easy thing to build. You know I would? I know you would. You're a good friend, Minnie. Okay, we're gonna just drop there. Start the little things here. You know, I wasn't gonna put that there, but you're right. That goes there. Thanks, VS. The noises those distortions make, though, they are spooky. So I'm not fully versed with vintage story lore, but I know that apparently like they lead to, I think they called it like a rust world. And I don't know if that's implemented yet. I wish it was. That'd be cool. If nothing else, would be probably terrifying. But yeah, it leads to like a rust world. Oh, that's not the right position for that. Damn. Okay, I see where I messed up there. That's okay, we're just gonna knock this out, and we're gonna fix it. Yeah, it leads to like a rust world where all the drifters and such come from. Which sounds exactly like the kind of endgame place you should have planned out ahead of time. Because remember, guys, this game is still very much in development. Not in the way that Minecraft is in development, where they're basically adding stuff onto it, but Vintage Story is still trying to sort of figure out what it is. It's still very much in that point of, okay, we're doing something cool, we've got an idea of what we want to be, how do we become that? That sort of idea. And that can be a bit difficult. It's definitely a bit difficult to really... It's a bit difficult to really comprehend from the outside. Just jump in the window. I don't actually have windows yet. I actually went out and I got lead along with the tin and such. And, oh, speaking of the tin and such, I should be solidified. Damn. Okay. Let's just refuel it a little. Isn't this technically a post-apocalyptic type thing? I don't know whether it's a post-apocalyptic thing. I think it's more of an isekai thing, frankly. Because to hear some of the traders say it, because the traders will comment on, like, you and your, and I shit you not on this one, it's probably not the best choice of words, like, you and the folk of, like, weird skin tones, just appeared one day. Just popped out of the ether. Like, yo, what up? And yeah, I think it is sort of an isekai thing. Where it's like, we were from a different world, and we got sort of shunted over here. But beyond that, I'm not entirely sure. Okay. It's molten. It's good. So we're going to pour ourselves a pickaxe of tin bronze. And a couple ingots. Yeah, like I said, I don't know per se. I'm no like vintage story lore expert by any stretch of the imagination. But I think that's what it is. Just from what I can kind of gather. Yes, as I was saying, the tin, along with that, I got some lead. Because we need lead to be able to make leaded glass panes. And if I look here... So yeah, there's all sorts you can make. And we have not even scratched, apparently, the surface of the different wood types. So aged wood, that's just the stuff you find in, like, the buried ruins. Birch, oak, maple, pine, alright. Larch even. But we haven't found acacia. We haven't found kapulk. I don't know what kapulk looks like, but it sounds cool. Haven't found bald cypress. Hey, Ace, welcome to stream. We haven't found redwood, ebony, walnut, purple heart. I want to find some ebony wood. That sounds baller as hell. Wish I had some wenge. But yes, let's take a look. I don't know. Let's just look at large. Why not? So we need 4 boards, a glass, and a lead ingot to make 4 leaded glass panes. So it's a bit expensive because we'll need 4 leaded glass panes per window. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I believe 8 below. So that's 7 below. So that's 13 times. So we got to do that. So we need 13 lead ingots. I don't think I have enough lead for that. Because times 20, no, that'd be 260 nuggets. And I don't have 260 nuggets. I've got 182. So we don't quite have enough leaded ingot, or lead ingots for the leaded panes. That was a pain. Huh. We're also going to need, at some point, to go out and find some more tin and such. And how's this doing? Still liquid. And if you notice at the top, it'll say units of liquid tin bronze. It'll give like a temperature. You don't even have to really worry about the temperature. It'll go from liquid, or like it'll go from like molten or like liquid to soft, and then to hardened. And when it's hardened, you can pull it out. Giggity. We can also... No, we don't really have too much in the way of grain at the moment. We're going to have to start farming up some grain to really start making more bread. I guess one thing we can do in the interim is we can just start sort of expanding out the roofing. I just yeeted myself from the heavens. We are going to need a little more oak, though. You know what? I'm just going to go up to bed and sleep real quick. Really need to do something about the stairs. That is on the docket for today. I want to do something about the stairs. Also, this doesn't have to be the permanent place for the bed either. Like, the bed can go anywhere. There's no particular thing of, like, the bed must be here. It's not like Minecraft where if we break the bed and move it, we'll get, like... We'll mess with our respawn location or anything. It's not actually our respawn location anyway. Oh. There's distortion right outside our door. That would be bad if those actually affected us right now. I saw a wood Like an oak tree around here. There we go. There's a couple of them. Which one to chop down? Because I don't want to chop these down. But I also don't want to run forever to get to... Yeah, that's some quartz down there that I'll have to remember. I guess I'll chop this one down. I'll get more oak seeds, I promise. We'll replant the oak forest. It won't be as grand or as great as it was before, but it'll be something. And I don't think it dropped any seeds. I wouldn't be able to pick them up right now. No, it did. It dropped a seed. Good. That means I don't have to feel bad about chopping that one down. Boom, boom. You fucks, get out of my house. This is why I need the windows. Keep uninvited guests from intruding. This is one Midwesterner that will not hesitate to kick you out of their house. Once you have outstayed your welcome, you will know from me. I never got that whole thing anyway. Of like a long, drawn-out goodbye. Like, if I'm going, then I'm fucking off. Like, you can't stop me. And if I don't want to go, then, you know, that's what it is. Good luck getting me out of your house. Pop that there. Go across like so. Okay. Can I get over there? Yes. Place little supports. Okay. So now we've got that little outcropping there. And we've actually got most of this covered except for these two areas. Let's work on that. Let's work on getting those all covered up. Goodbyes to my family sometimes last longer than the visit itself. Yeah, that's what I mainly mean with a Midwestern goodbye, because it's a very stereotypical thing of Midwesterners, because I'm a Michigander. At least by nature. Not so much right now. I'm talking hours of saying bye and only to get distracted by some random topic over and over and over and over. Yeah. That is exactly how it be. People don't think it be like it be, but it do. And like you get caught up talking about like 4 different things that have nothing to do with anything. 0 to do with anything. It's like you're standing there talking about, like, I don't know, like, something that's going on the next day, or what have you. It's the worst in winter. Oh, it is, it's horrible anytime, really. I see you, you motherfucker. I see you. Don't think you're safe. I really do be like that sometimes. It really do. Yeah, like, I used to feel it as a kid. Like, you get the whole thing of mom goes inside the store and, like, finds one of her friends is shopping, and she talks to them for hours. And you're sitting there like, come on. I want to go home. And like that feeling never left me. That feeling never left me. And it never will. Like, when I was still living, like, the last town I lived in had a buddy. And every single place we went, every place in town, there was someone that knew him. And he'd be sidetracked with like the, oh my god, hi, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. It's like, oh my god, shut up, I just want to go. Every single time, he'd know someone. Like, I'm getting fucking PTSD here. Let me die. It was horrible. I think we're gonna have to trim these a little here and do some weirdness. My dad, brother, and I would sit in the freezing car for over an hour most times while mom said bye to my aunts. They'd all complain about the cold, but no one would go inside. That's the thing, too. It's like people bitch about it. And it's like, then change it. Do something about it. You can't complain and perpetuate. That goes for anything. You can't complain about something and keep it going. Like, the only saying I can think for it is crude. It's just, shit or get off the pot. Simple. If you're going to complain about it, get it done. If you're not going to get it done, quit your bitching. Because if you're going to keep it going, you got no right to complain about it. It's like in the mom situation, it's like, no, I'm actively trying to change this scenario. I'm trying to alter the outcome. I want this to stop. I want this to no longer be a thing. Okay, we'll pick that up. It's fine. I think the item despawn timers in this game are much better than in Minecraft. I didn't realize I didn't have one up there. We're gonna fix that. Can you fuck off? Please. It's the please that does it there. That's what really gets him, right in the heart. You strike at the heart and you really get to the meat and potatoes of the matter. I don't know what I'm saying at this point, and I wish someone would stop me. Okay, so that's all fine. So now let's finish off this corner. And we... well, I say finish off this corner. We're not going to have the gubbins to finish off this corner. They're like, can we go home now? We've been sitting here for 2 hours. Yes. That feeling is the worst. No, I aspire very much to not be that. Like, I'm an introvert. I don't want people in my home. If I've invited you in my home, it is not a pass for an extended stay. It is a limited time offer. And if you do not act, then you will lose. You will lose it. Okay. We are going to need some more of both kinds of corner roofing. think means we need more planks. No, I think it might also mean that we need more, we might need more grass as well. Oh, at least we got more outer. Okay. So we just need some inner ones. And what were the inner roof? Okay. Inner roofs. Okay, they need 6 planks for 4 and 3 dry grass. Okay, so we're gonna... Fuck you. We're going to drop some gubs off and we're gonna go on an adventure. We're gonna try and find some tin, which actually, now I'm thinking of it, before we go off and try to find some tin, there's something I want to create, which I actually don't need that for. I'm not gonna make it out of tin. Dad would always be the most frustrated by it because he used to have to get up at like 5 a.m. for work and it'd be around 1 in the morning. Yeah. I'd also be that person, so I can only say so much about it. But yeah. That's the worst. Like, it's one thing if you do it to yourself. You kind of accept what's coming at that point. You're just like, okay, like, this is what's happening here. This isn't a question, like, I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna hate myself later, but I will only hate myself. Like, no one else is affected by this decision. Even my uncles would try to intervene. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, it's one thing if it's just me. But if it's like someone else controlling the situation, you're like, no. No. I got work to do. Just like when I was playing D&D with my like IRL group, back when that was the thing we did, it was interesting because one of my buddies, he was to be at work at 5:30 in the morning the next day, and we would regularly run until like 11, 12 o'clock at night. And it was like a while in before he complained about it and was like, hey, I need sleep, guys. And I'm sitting here like, if you would have told me that, then I would have hurried everything along, right along with you. But the DM, he knew, and he just kept it going. Because we were on a roll. Okay, let's grab some food here. Let's grab the spelt bread. Well, we can leave that there for now. Everything else is pretty fine. Okay, so what I want to do is... Here's the thing. I'm going to explain this in a similar sort of way that I explained it to Tori. So, with Vintage Story, only certain ores actually appear on the surface. Most ores will just be around. They'll just be around, just hiding under the surface, and the only way to find them is to dig them up, of course. Problem is that none of the picks in Vintage Story have the durability of the ones in Minecraft. So what's the answer? This, a prospecting pick. So what this does is it basically reads the area around you and tells you, in its basest form, the chance of ores being there. But I've also got another little, like, sort of easy mode thing enabled to where it tells me if there is anything around. So it'll straight up tell me, hey, there's this or that nearby. Or at least in theory. because I've never quite gotten the prospector pick to work as I'd like it to. So we are going to set off for adventure. Now, what direction are we going to go? I think first, because you can see I've explored out a little bit. I think first we're going to go over here. So all this andesite here is a place that tin can spawn. It can only spawn certain kinds of rock. And I believe it's igneous or sedimentary? Or is it metamorphic? No, I think it's igneous or metamorphic rock. And that things like conglomerate is sedimentary. Things like conglomerate, sandstone, that sort of thing. Andesite, however, it can spawn in. And that's where I found my little bit of tin that I did find. And yes, node search mode. That's what we need. It's interesting. It's kind of like a visual version of the pre-detection thing that MC Access has. I guess so. I think it like displays it in chat. Like we can just go over to a bed of rock and we'll see. Because I think I can just break a piece of rock and it should tell me if there's anything nearby. It's like, it'll tell me if there's anything within an 8-block radius. So this is the prospecting pick, and it tells me no ore node nearby. Okay. So there's nothing in that within 8 blocks. It plays a sound when you're close to visible ores. Ooh. That does sound useful. Yeah, I guess kind of like a visual version of that, except it's more of a text version than like a little ping or anything like that. Though it will tell me not only, hey, there's this kind of ore nearby to where you are, it'll also tell me what direction it is. And I think how far away it is. So that's very useful. You can see why it's a little bit of a cheaty thing, but, you know, it's not really cheaty as you still have to be within 8 blocks of it. It's a quality of life thing. So if I'm patient, I can literally track ores with pure sound. You are basically echolocating your way through caves, is what you're telling me. You're echolocating your way to diamonds, which is kind of cool. Ah, I'm stuck in the bush. You can see the andesite coming over the horizon. Same thing for dropped items and entities. Nice. Yeah, just echolocate your way to everything. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, now, the andesite does have it. I don't think chert has it. I think chert is also sedimentary. No ore nearby. Okay, because the normal way it does it is like you break 3 blocks within 4 blocks of each other, and then it tells you like the chance of an ore being nearby, and like it tells of like a lot of different ores. It excludes some things like gold and silver, whereas this will also include gold and silver. Even does mobs if they're close enough. Ooh. Ah. See, the only problem about this particular patch of andesite is that it's way up at the top of the mountain, and it's hard as hell to climb mountains in this game. Especially with all these leaves. They're very pretty, but they get in the way. Can you Dev tried to make sure it wasn't super overpowered, but extremely helpful. It sounds like it. It really does sound like it, because it does sound like sort of an echolocation thing. Which is just kind of cool in and of itself. Okay, so this will probably just say, hey, there's quartz nearby, asshole. Won't it? Maybe because it was cracked andesite. I don't know. Let's try just regular ass andesite. Quartz, verified huge amounts. I'd say so. I'd say that works. Does that go deeper, or is that... No, that's as deep as that goes. Okay. We can also just switch over to the copper pickaxe and just sort of burrow our way into this. Sort of like check along the way. So I think we'll do that for a little. We'll just sort of tunnel our way through the mountain, check every now and again. Like, hey, any tin nearby? No? Okay. What about now? No? Jesus, this quartz really does go on forever. And we do have a bronze pickaxe with us, so we could get some. Because that is what we use to make glass, is quartz. I don't know if it has any other particular uses other than glass. Let's see. Let's do like quartz chunk. Smelts into glass, pulverizes into crushed quartz. Okay, so it's also used in refractory bricks, which are useful in the making of steel. Okay. So it'll be good to have quartz. It has to be a bit much if there's a bunch of stuff nearby, though, I'd imagine. Being near animal farms or smelters and stuff tend to set off a lot of pings. Yeah, I get where that would be a bit of a thing. I feel like it maybe make it. I feel like how am I gonna say this? I feel like you could create a system for it. Let's just go under this quartz patch. I feel like you could create a system for it that when there are large quantities of something nearby, that you can give like a different pitch of a ping. So like TF2 does this sort of thing. Where you've got a ping sound effect when you hit an enemy. You're like ding 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 ding. But the more damage you do in a single hit, the lower the pitch it will be. So it'll be like, dong, when you do like a really solid hit with a weapon. And I feel like you could do something very similar with that. Of like, if there's a lot of pings nearby, that you could just change the pitch to be lower. Instead of just setting off like 100 pings. Or even just like make it a different noise. I feel like that might be a bit of a way to go with it. Sort of help with the multiple ping situation. And if the dev is out there and wants to take that idea, feel free. I give it freely. Just, you know, I don't know, shill my Twitch a little or something. If you really want to help, shill my Twitch a little. Could be interesting. Could eliminate the precision of knowing where everything is. Yeah. But, like, it could just be, like, a redundancy thing. Of, like, if there are more than, you know, X number of pings, then to just play a lower ping. Or something like that. So that way it's like, if you've got, you know, 12 things nearby, then, or even like you can make it a scalable option. Like you could have it in the config of like over X number of pings, or like X number of pings before pitch shift or something like that. And that way each person can sort of tailor it to their own usage. Because, like, if someone has those big animal farms and everything everywhere, and they want to, like, turn that number down, and it's like, yeah, if there's, like, more than 5 things around me, just pitch shift it, because otherwise I'm going to get pings, pings, pings. But if there's someone, like, doing a skyblock world or something, then just turn it up. And you can be like, yeah, I want to know where everything is, and be like 20 pings. Be helpful for me, but it'd potentially screw over totally blind players. Having the option to customize it would be great. Yeah, and like, if you have that option, then you could also just toggle it off. Just like an accessibility thing. For the accessibility thing, I guess. Accessibility for the accessibility. Why not? But just like, having more options is always good. Having more options just means that people can better tailor it to their own experience. And you can even just have it, like, off by default. And just make it a thing of, like, hey, you can change this in the config or in the GUI. And sort of suit your own purposes with it. Because I feel like in that particular usage case, like, yeah, it would take down the precision a bit, but it could still be directed. It'd just be a little more, like, general a thing. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's move a little bit away from those. Quartz. A little further away. Oh, we got an ad starting soon, so fair warning. No ore nearby. You're not going to miss much, don't worry. Quartz, small amounts. Bismuthinite. Ooh, verified trace amounts. So we got bismuth nearby. Ooh. Oh. Well then. I will respond to that message once the... Or no, the ad hasn't started yet. Okay, so I'll respond now. The way mod is right now, you can only customize by messing with the config. Think of trying to add those options back in the menus. Yeah. Yeah, the GUI would probably be the best way to do it. No ore nearby. Now I'll read that after the ad break. Oh, boys, we got bismuth. We got rich bismuth. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We can use this to make bronze as well. This is just as good as finding tin. Because bismuth can be made with bronze. Or made into bronze, rather. So bismuth, bronze. Okay, we need zinc. That's the problem. I don't know where to find zinc. But bismuth itself is still good to have. Plus, it's fucking beautiful. And plus, it's here, so we might as well get it. We might as well. Alrighty, welcome back to all the ad viewers out there. Sorry about that, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe says I've been tempted to mess with the config, but I can't make sense of it, so I'm kind of stuck. Fair enough. Some of those configs get kind of esoteric. Like they're very difficult to figure out. What we got here? Bismuthinite verified very large amounts. Oh, hell yes. Give me the bismuth. Where is bismuth? Is it up here? And dig up a little bit more. That's quartz. But is it up here anyway? Is it? Ooh, we're still going in the right direction. At least for now. I don't think it'll be this way. Will it? Still nearby. Makes me wonder if it's below. Like this would be just below my feet. Let's break this one. Ooh, we got bismuthinite and cassiterite. Cassiterite's 10. Even if it's only trace amounts, it's something. It's something. Today is the day I learn how to pro pick. What about now? What we got? Ooh, verified medium amounts now. We're getting farther from the bismuth, but we need to worry about the tin first and foremost. So what are we getting to now? Verified small amounts. Okay. So maybe it's in this direction. As you can see, it's still not really cheaty. It just tells me what's nearby. Like within 8 blocks. It's like, what about now? Verify medium amounts of cassiterite, huge quartz, and small bismuth. See, I can't help but wonder, maybe it's above me now. We're just digging all around in here. It's fine. We'll find our way out. Eventually. At some point. Maybe. Okay, so let's try up here. Oh, the cassiterite's gone up there, so it's below us. But the bismuth is up there, though. I think the bismuth is up there. But we want the cassiterite. Like, even if we've got to use the tin bronze pick at some point, as long as we can find this cassiterite, we'll be good. work on the cracked andesite? No. But it'll work on this. And cassiterite verified medium amounts. Also the quartz. We'll just dig through the quartz. It's fine. How are we doing on the cassiterite? Verified small amounts. Now we're getting farther away. If we go in this direction. I don't know. I'm floundering. I feel like we're going everywhere but where we need to be. What do we got now? No cassiterite at all then. So probably this way then. Yeah, we got tin, baby. Gimme that tin. Sweet Jesus. I mean, it's poor, but it's still tin. Is that all nearby, or do we have more? Verified large amounts of cassiterite. And look, we've got more cassiterite. It's poor, so it's only 5 units per, which means each one will only give us 1 nugget. But it's still, it's verified large amounts within 8 blocks of us. So we should still have a good amount. And this should get us a good bit, because we only need 2 nuggets per ingot of tin. And we got plenty of copper. At least for now. We'll probably need more at some point. But for now, we got plenty enough copper. So this should help us greatly in our fight for bronze. And I believe we can also make brass with it. Or is that zinc? I think it's zinc you make brass with. I mean, not that there's much particular use for brass right now. Like, you've got all sorts of different alloys in this game. Oh, we are swimming in the tin. Just swimming in the tin. 46 chunks of cassiterite. That's 46 nuggets so far. 47. Do we still have more? Hype for the tin. We still have more. We still have more tin here to get. Get myself shifted around here. Still close to Considerate? Yes, we are. And we also came out here for something else, didn't we? No, I think we were going to get more oak, but then we just went ahead and chopped down a tree nearby. I do want to see about some lead, though. Okay, we're probably not close to consider it anymore, are we? No, we are. Where is it then? Is it above us? Okay. Is that a cracked andesite? Oh, they're all cracked andesite up there. Not that one, though. So let's try that one. Considerate verified small amounts. Okay. So it's probably below us. Which means we're digging through a bit of the quartz. And I do want to get more of the bismuth as well. Verified large amounts still. Okay. So let's just dig down a little bit farther. See what we can see. And normally, like in just the standard survival mode, this would come with risks. Because digging too deep can affect your stability. But we don't have stability right now. Verified medium amounts. Okay, we've dug too deep. Which means it's probably up here a bit. We're definitely going to break this pickaxe. I should have taken the other copper pickaxe with me. The one that's on the wall in the house. But I didn't. Didn't think of it. Medium amounts, okay. We're kind of losing the plot here. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and backtrack our way to our entrance. And then we're going to put a marker down. No? Here. Ooh, we got more bismuth here. Nice. gonna just do that as sort of a trail marker. And just toss stones onto the ground. I can go away then. And we'll make our way to the entrance of this little tunnel. We'll just make a marker. And we're gonna just make this orange so it's nice and visible. Hopefully. Hopefully nice and visible. Okay, and let's make our way home. Well as we can, at least. Let's go down the water slide. It's always a bit of a journey around here at night. Especially low visibility, just ugh. But we're coming back with quite a haul. Got tin and bismuth and quartz. If only a little bit of quartz, but still. Oh, I thought I saw copper. I'm still trying to, like, even if I'm not actively mining the copper right now, I want to mark it. Because you never know when you need it. And then suddenly you can't find it anywhere. Actually, I'm gonna check something real quick, check something real quick. Yeah, it's still okay. So some of you may know that I've been doing emotes such. Currently have 2 usable emotes for any subscribers, which if you're not subscribed, you totally should. It's a good way to support me. Haha, plug. And you also don't have to watch the ads when they pop up, which is a bonus. And you also get these lovingly handcrafted emotes by myself. But the one that is currently being processed was a little bit of a collaborative effort between me and my fiance. And it's currently being held for review. And I don't know why. It's taking quite a long time. So I contacted Twitch support about it because from what I understand, it's supposed to take between like 24 and 48 hours. And it's been like 3 days. So I contact them and I tell them, hey, like, I created an emo with my fiance and like, it's been 3 days and we've heard nothing about it. And I know that I was contacted by a person because they were immediately like, oh, it's so sweet that you two make emotes together. But no, this is like, we're getting a lot of requests about emotes and such right now, so it's taking us some time to process them. I was like, oh, okay. Like, I will accept that answer solely for the fact I've not had issues with emotes before. Neither have I. Because, like I said, I've got 2 now. Which is the comf emote and the rip emote, which I've created myself. But the third one is like an OMG emote. And sort of like my guy here with like the stars in his eyes and like the fist up like, oh. And it was a collaborative thing between me and Tori because I couldn't quite figure out what I wanted for it and she helped me. But yeah, I guess it's just like a now thing. Like this is a thing that's just coming up with them or something. But yeah. Yeah, it's like that is like the fact that they said that, like I will only take that response because I know it's a real person behind it. Like if it was a computer telling me that, not good enough. Not nearly good enough. But the fact that I know that it was a person because they're like, oh, it's so sweet that you do that with your fiance. It's like, okay, fine. I'll give y'all some leeway. Because I know it ain't your fault. You're just a person doing your job. Like, plus I'm not, like, it's not the death of me if I don't have an emote for a couple more days. Oh no. Like right now, it only really affects Ace. Because he's the only one using the emotes. I'm gonna smelt up some of this lead so I can get some windows going. So that should make 6. 7, 8. Okay. And I need some... Well, wait, do I need... First off, fuck off. That's fair. I'm honestly surprised they take time to have an actual person respond. Me too, honestly. I've only ever gotten automated responses from... Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. It looks like an automated response. Spelling temperature 327. Oh, I can do that with fucking firewood. It looks like an automated response, but the only reason that I know it wasn't is because they put that bit. And it's like, a computer wouldn't do that. A computer would not do that. It was like, this must be a real person. So I think that it is, like, because it was a support ticket, that it was the sort of reaction of a person taking the ticket. But that they usually have to respond very monotone, and that this person just like, oh, I gotta say something about this. Which I appreciate. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Twitch. Like, I've had some bad interactions with support before, because, like... Okay, so, story time. I have 2 emails. One with one service, another with another service. And the one that this one's attached to is the one I use everywhere. That email. And the other one is sort of my backup. But it wasn't always that way. For a while, it was the other way around. And my first Twitch account was just DJ Fu. And if you were to look it up on Twitch right now, you would know it's up. It's still there. I don't know why. I never streamed on it. I think it has like 1 subscription to Captain Sparkles to its name ever. Definitely not now, but that's like the one thing I did with it. And I tried to deactivate the account forever ago in the hopes of getting the DJ Fu username for this channel, so I could stream with that instead of KXDJFu. They said that they closed the account, and that I now had to wait about 9 months for the name to go back into circulation, even though it was mine. Even though it was my account. It was like an alt. So I was like, fuck, fine, okay. You can see, it's still up. It's still out there. So I can't change my name to that account, because I can't get into that account. that name is now locked away forever, which sucks. So I cannot change my name to DJ Fu on Twitch because of that, which is just the biggest bummer. It was just a weird thing that happened. Like, it's something you don't think will be a thing. Anyway, I wanted to share. I'm going to take a drink of water now. What the fuck? Yes. Yes. And by I used to use it, I mean... I used it far before I met you, Minnie. I used it... How long ago was it now? It was right after I'd come to Georgia that I was actually using it. I remember specifically that it was that one because, like, I was watching stream when I subscribed to Captain Sparkles and, like, this is a streamer read my name sort of thing. It was 2015, 2016? Something around there? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, now I that name is locked away from me forever. I can never be DJ Fu on this platform because I'm completely locked out of that account. The ad's about to start, which, you know, plug. You can subscribe either with your monies or I believe with Twitch Prime. I don't know if that's a thing you can do for this particular channel, but hey, if you can, feel free to do that. It helps me all the same. And you don't have to watch ads, and you get sweet little emotes, and you make me smile. And really, isn't that all the reason you need? Really. I'm trying to be convincing, but I'm just not a salesman. I'm just not. I'm not one to convince people how to spend their money. Much as I may try. Get some molten lead going. For anyone that's here still, you're the people that I could convince. You the real ones. Not like those fake posers. No, not really. There we go. And we got this lid cooling. It's going to take a second for them to cool. You can see that's very dark in there. And like, now, I was about to say I can stand on it without getting hurt, but apparently that's not true in the slightest. We're gonna have to take care of the stair situation. So, I want to sub to so many people. Fair. That's very fair. Honestly, I was surprised that Ace subbed to me. It was a very welcome surprise and very kind of him. I appreciate any sort of assistance that anyone gives me, be it a follow or a watch on the stream or a subscription or donation, whatever it may be. I appreciate all of it. It's all very, very humbling and very kind. I do not take a single bit of it for granted. Please, I never want my half-hearted attempts at salesmanship to be misconstrued as pandering for people's money. For like Twitch-based panhandling or anything like that. I don't want it to come across like that at all. I simply feel like I have to put it out there for someone to like get the idea of like, huh, maybe I should do that. Because I do want it to happen. I do very much appreciate and enjoy the support. We got slate here. Interesting. And because like I said, I'm trying to at some point get away with doing this as a job. And to do that, I will need support from people. And I don't ask for nothing. Like, I don't ask for something in return for nothing. Like, I really am doing my best on all these streams. I may not always be good. I may not always be in the right headspace. I may not always make a very entertaining or engaging stream. And for that, I'm sorry. But I am always doing my best. That's why I'm doing the 5 days a week. That's why I'm trying to keep so hard to all this stuff. And a lot of that may have been completely muted because of the ad. But just know, I am doing my very best at what I am doing. I'm learning new tricks of the trade and different ways of doing things in the hopes that I can be better. Because I do want to be able to get to the point where I can do this for a job. Will I ever? I don't know. I have no idea whatsoever. I'm gonna take these ancient pillars. Or wait, is this like a? Well, I have to investigate this. We might be finding something new to 1.8. Ooh. We got ancient pillars, ancient stairs, ancient slabs. We got something here. We got something. I often forget to promo the subs and stuff myself. That's fair. And like I don't particularly like doing it. But I also realize like some people like never would. Unless I said something about it. And I'm just trying to like put the word out there. Because again, I am trying to do this for a job. And to do that, I will need support. And while I do have like I do have moral support from many wonderful people. I can't pay a bill with moral support. And as bad as that sounds, is just what it is. Yeah, I don't love it. I just figure people will do it if they want to. Yeah. That's why mine are so half-hearted. Or just to get rid of the ads. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it ain't so nice having someone come into your home. Eh. Yeah, I'm trying to be better about things when it comes to this sort of stuff. I'm trying to promote myself a bit more to encourage like channel growth and all that. And I'm trying to like make better content for people to view. And I'm doing all these things. I'm trying real hard. And I don't know if all of it's working. I don't know if any of it's working, honestly. But I'm still trying. What was I coming out here for? Wood. Wood is what I was coming out here for. I made a promise that I would try my best on this and I wouldn't give up. And it's it's hard sometimes because I know how. I'm always like, thank you. That's very kind. Yeah, it's hard sometimes because I know how long it takes to really get anywhere in this game, honestly, to get anywhere. And I know that I don't have that long with this. Because I kind of am running on a timer. Like, at some point, I'm going to need to financially support myself better. I'm currently not working. And I'm trying to do this to sort of bolster, just sort of get something going, because I've been encouraged by a very lovely woman to try and do what I love. And I love doing this. I do. It sometimes boils down to a love-hate relationship because of how things can be, but I love doing it all the same. And it is hard. It is hard. I said this to her, and I'll say this to everyone here too. The hardest part about content creation versus a quote-unquote real job is, in that job, if you do well, if you rise above and beyond the call of duty, if you do everything right, and you are the very picture of your position, if you are a symbol of what you can be in that particular place, you will get promoted. You will feel it. You will get a raise. You will be appreciated. If you are the best streamer in the world, you have all the skills, you have all the equipment, you have the best content, there's still a very, very real chance that you get nowhere. Because the algorithm doesn't want people to notice you. And that is a hard thing. Because it really just, the algorithm doesn't care. It doesn't want to see you succeed like that. It wants to see the big channels. It wants to push the big channels to everybody. Because the big channels are what people watch. No one's watching you, so we're not going to tell them to watch you. And it's so downtrodden. Honestly. I'm going to just toss that one. So I can collect some more of this oak. I'm trying to bring as much of this back as I can. Even then, I don't think I'll get all of it. Don't want to throw out anything else, do I? No. It's fine. We'll just leave the rest of it. When I rebranded, I had to start over on the YouTube side. Had that old channel since 2013. Ditching it really hurt. I feel that. When was my YouTube channel created? I can't remember. I remember that at some point I was talking to Kento, and we found out that our YouTube channels were started within a month of each other. Which was something. I think his was older by like 10 days or something like that. Which was interesting, to say the least. The big channel is also bringing the most money for all them CEOs. Yeah, they really do. That's where all that advertising money is coming from. It's all them big wigs. It's your PewDiePies and your Markipliers, your Jacksepticeye's, your Ludwigs, Mr. Beasts, XQCs, Iron Mouses. Iron Mice? Iron Mice. People like that. And I started the VTuber thing because it's a very popular trend. Not to say that I don't enjoy doing it. I do enjoy doing it. I keep doing it because I enjoy it. But I started it because I felt it would help me reach more people. And guess what? It does. It does help me reach more people. Just so happens that more people isn't really a lot yet. And I'd love to get to a point where I can... Because another thing that really hampers me is that I don't want to compromise on the sort of content I make. And what I mean by that is that a lot of people, they will make whatever content is big. They will go with the biggest trends. They will do what the trends say they should do. Like, no matter what. And I'm not that. What the hell? I'm sorry? Why it be so smoky? Is like a fog roll in or something? The hell? Getting like Silent Hill vibes. I guess a fog rolled in. Weird. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah, big trends. A lot of those people, they will... Oh god, my mouse. A lot of those people, they will play the biggest games. They will, you know, be sitting here doing fucking Among Us streams for 3 hours to bring in people because they know people are going to watch Among Us. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to stream Among Us for 3 hours. That's not the kind of content I want to create. And I don't want to be one of those shouty, over-the-top, hey, what's going on, guys? YouTubers. I don't want to be that. I want this to be a very relaxed, a very chill place for people to just unwind, de-stress, and just hang out. That's what I want it to be, and I don't want to compromise on that. And unfortunately, that means that the system doesn't really want to see me succeed as bad. Because I'm not the kind of thing that everyone else is looking at. Because I'm my own kind of thing. And it baffles them. And it upsets them, and they say, no, streamer, you must follow the status quo. But I don't want to follow the status quo. I want to be me. And I also want to be big, and that means that I kind of set myself up for heartache, I guess. Because I'm trying to live in both. But I'm hoping that enough people see this, and they're like, this is the kind of thing I want to support. Like, we don't have to be trendsetters. We don't have to follow a crowd. We don't have to hop on the bandwagon. We don't have to do any of that. That just being us can be enough. I want to believe that. I really, really want to believe that. And if I can't believe that, then what's the point of me doing this? If I can't believe that someone like me has a place in this. Because I do this specifically for everyone else. If I wanted just a chill place for me, I could just hole up in a room by myself and just be relaxed. But it's not about me. It's about everyone. What I want for everyone. I want to show all of you this crazy idea I've got in my head of a thing we can be together. Of a relaxed, chill vibe stream where we don't have to shout about everything. We don't have to have over-the-top reactions. We can voice opinions on matters that are close to us because we don't have to fear persecution for our thoughts. Many, many things. I want all of you to see this idea I have. That is what I intend to create as a scientist. And if that makes me mad, so be it. I want all of you to see the future that I want to bring us. And I hope that all of you want to see it just as bad as I do. Okay, let's check the chat here. Wanted to have myself shown on stream, but on top of the practical issues, I just don't want to be on camera. Hence PNG. I feel it. I'll never touch Among Us again. Yeah, I never touched it in the first place. Kento tried to convince me so many times, and I was just not about it. I was just not about it. Just being us should be enough. And that's true. Just being us should be enough. I don't know why it's not. But I'm hoping that even if being us is not enough for the algorithm, being us should be enough for us. And hopefully being enough for us helps us find others that it is enough for. And we can beat the algorithm. We don't have to follow their rules. We don't have to follow what the algorithm wants. If we can just find the people who want this, the algorithm will see what we mean. The algorithm we will show it the way we want to go, and it will have no choice but to answer and follow. Because that is what the algorithm does. It follows the trend. So we don't have to be a trendsetter. We don't have to make big waves in anything. But I'm hoping if we can find enough people that want this, then the more people we find, the easier it will be to find others like this. Because I'm terrible at networking. I'm terrible at it. I don't know many people in the industry, and those that I do know, it's limited. But I hope that my idea is kind of enough to help carry it through. That the idea and the vibe and the essence of the stream we're doing. Because it's all of us doing this. No streamer does it alone. Otherwise, you're just making a shitty, long video. Interacting with all of you is what makes the stream the stream. I want to introduce something with a chill vibe. You all follow along with it and you keep it working. Too anxious for effective networking? Me too. I'm too much of a fucking introvert. I don't like people enough to really do it, let alone effectively. And that's part of my problem, honestly. Is just I cannot effectively network. Like, I don't know enough people, and the people I know don't know enough people. That is the only arena I will ever concede to Kento in. That and breakdancing. Networking and breakdancing were the only two legs up I will ever give him over me. The man knew how to rally people together. Even if he didn't know how to keep them together, he knew how to bring them together. And I wish I had that ability. Because that ability with some actual follow-through and a decent idea and a plan to keep that idea going and alive, that can change the world. But we're not trying to. We're not trying to change the world. We're just trying to give it some respite. So if you like the idea of just a relaxed place where we can talk about whatever and we can kick our feet up, leave your shoes and coats at the door, and we can just let out that collective breath that we've all been holding. I know, matter of fact, right now, everyone, ungrit your teeth, unclench your jaw, relax your shoulders, deep breath in for a 4 count, deep breath out for an 8 count. Let's all do it together, okay? Just take that moment, let that physical stress go. Because that physical stress will lead to mental stress. And that mental stress will feed back to the physical stress. Tiredness starts in the body and it creeps into the mind. And it's a horrible cycle. I want a place where we, even as tired as all of us are in this day and age, we are all so desperately tired. Even as tired as we are, we can have a moment to rest. That's what I want to give us. A place where we can rest. A place where we don't need to worry about things. Where we can just talk about whatever comes to mind. Whatever's bothering us. We can just relax. And I hope that resonates with enough people that I can continue to do this for a very long time. And unfortunately, that has to be a very strong hope sometimes. I'm honestly glad I took a chance on UE, but I can't lie, I was so close to ignoring the invite just because of anxiety. Yeah, that's fair. UE was something. UE was something. I said it before on stream, I'll say it again. I joke that I was the only person that invited myself to UE. Because I knew Kento at the time from just around. I was one of the people he networked with, even though I wasn't a content creator. I was a fellow server owner. And he was telling me about this idea that he had for something. He was like, yeah, it's a story-driven SMP with like a whole story about like gods and the players affect the choices and they actually like have impact on the world. And I'm like, who? Not only does that sound interesting, that sounds like Maya Knight. And going back to the fact that I said that I was subscribed to Captain Sparkles on my other Twitch channel, I was subscribed specifically to watch Maya Knight back when that was a thing. And so this spoke to a very primal part of my brain that like me want this thing. So I was like, hey, can I join? He's like, yeah, but it's only content creators. So you'd have to make content. You'd have to do videos or streams. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll do streams. I've done videos before. Videos are hard. I want to do streams. And so I started streaming. And that's how I started on this channel. Is because I wanted to be part of a Maya Knight-esque Minecraft SMP. And it's also why I still play so much Minecraft on this stream. Because I feel like I should keep to my roots a bit. So, like, for me, it was never a choice. Like, it was never a hum and a har, like, should I, shouldn't I? It was always like, I want to do this. I want to be part of this. And I'm glad I was part of it. I met a lot of very cool people. Many being one of the chief among them. I met a lot of very good friends that I still keep to this day. I had a lot of very interesting experiences. I got to meet a few such friends in person. And we all had like a little time together. 2 of them I don't talk to anymore, but Adrian I still talk to. I've had a lot of experiences that sort of snowball from UE. And in that way, I am very thankful for UE. I realized that it was not the best of times, but nor was it the worst of times. There was plenty to go around. For UE, I was pretty isolated. Me too, honestly. I'm still kind of isolated now, but I'd try to mitigate that somewhat with the streaming as well. Y'all were the first sighted crowd to really take the time to get to know me, which is that upsets me. It's not like I'm mad, I'm gonna stomp and shout about it. It's like that just makes me sad to hear, because you are a good person, genuinely so. I don't say such things idly. Yeah, the way it ended sucked, but I'm glad I was able to make the amazing friends I have. Yeah, the ending did suck. It all kind of just fell apart, really. But at the same time, like, I don't think it could have ended any other way than what it did with what it was. But yeah, I made a lot of very good friends through UE, like you, Tech, Adrian, Zaire, so many awesome people, and I'm very thankful for all of it. The ad's going to start soon, just so everyone knows, so I'm not catching anyone off guard. I think I'm going to do large here. So I'm just going to be basically making windows until that point. So we're going to make a few sets of leaded panes here. Okay, and let's put in some windows along the ground floor. Probably right. Still sad, though. Yeah, it is sad. I wish it would have ended some different way. Like, I wish it would have been given a proper ending rather than just fading out into nothingness. But it also really couldn't have ended any other way than what it did. And that's just sort of the reality of the situation with that. Okay, let's just pop in a window up here. Why not? There we go. And I think the large works fine. I don't think we should change it to pine or anything. I think the large works fine. Gives a little bit of contrast. And I do plan to like set in these walls a little bit with the chisel. But at the moment, they're okay. It's also setting in the walls will also mean that pretty much everything along the walls will be protruding a bit. But yeah. I think I am going to make one more lantern at least. So let's take a couple of copper. Let's take that candle. Let's take a couple of clear quartz. Okay. And welcome back, everyone, from the ad break. We've put in some of the windows, as you probably would have seen, because it has come to my attention that you can see things in the top corner, which is fun and new. And this guy can fuck right off. And I just realized that it is beyond time for me to take intermission. So, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and do that. I'm sorry it's been kind of charged today. I've just had a lot to say. It's been kind of a low time for me lately, just because of depression and whatnot. But thank you all for like bearing with me somewhat on this, and I really do hope that you agree to some degree. Thankfully, I can say that I have a sighted friend or two outside of our crowd, but most of them have other disabilities. Fair enough. Uh, Apparently, uh, depression is being considered a disability now. So, you know, take of that what you will. Nothing wrong with that, obviously, but they can at least somewhat relate to my experiences. Yeah, fair enough. And like, I'm still like my eyes still aren't good, but at least I can be corrected to normal. So I kind of understand to some degree, but only to a very slight degree. But yes, we're going to go to intermission here real quick. We will be back at 9:05. I'm sorry for the lateness of the hour on that. We like I said, we got caught up a bit. So feel free to grab yourselves a snack, go to the restroom, do whatever you need to do. I will probably do the same, and I will see you all in a half an hour. Okay, there we go. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you've had a lovely little break. I know I did. I got me some mac and cheese. I hope everyone else has had a lovely break as well. And we're going to get right back into it. We're going to make us another... We're going to make us a thing here. Welcome back. Thank you. So we are going to make another lantern. I'm probably just going to like put it in the middle or something. Probably just make a shelf or something. I don't know. Or we could just put it on the ground for right now. It doesn't really matter where it is per se. One of the things we should also do is we should pop in... Fuck off, you bastard. Okay, we should pop in some more tin bronze. So we got 47 cassiterite. I don't know how much we're gonna need per se. Let's see, at 46, we can make a good few. We can make a good few. So let's see here. So if it's 2 per, then what would that put it at? That will put it more than we can do. So that's 14 ingots right there. That's 7 ingots. Okay. So I think we're going to go with 13 there. Let's go 13. So we can get 800 units that way. Love how it looks like you're just lightly poking stuff. Yeah, a little bit. Just lightly poking it. So we're going to pop this down there. Grab that. And we're going to go with the copper plate. And pop this on top. And we'll have the other hammer in basically at the ready. As we just slowly forge out this shape. Okay, well, that broke. It's fine. Which means one of the next things we should probably make is a hammer. It's always good to have a spare hammer, trust me. You never know just how much you need it until you need it. Oh, shit. Hey, thanks for the cheer, Minnie. Appreciate it. Everything is appreciated. Let's pop 3 over here. Yes, ace hearts all around. Still sort of getting used to that one myself. Did I ever mention that? I don't know if I ever did. Well, if I didn't, at the very least, Tori highly suspects that I am on the ace spectrum. The tub jets have decided to be special. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. It might sound fancy to the uninitiated of you, but I assure you it just came with the house. We just got lucky in that regard. We heard him and we were like, oh. I think you mentioned that a few times? Okay. Okay, now we have darkness. We have darkness. There we go. We're going to avoid putting it in our hand until we reach the water. And then we can just hot-foot it in there. Ooh, hot. Hoping my attempt to fix it works. I hope so too, baby. There we go. Now we have got another lantern. But we can just do that. Yes. Another copper lantern. Okay. Now we can just pop this down wherever we like. So we'll just pop it like right here for now. Give a little bit of light to the interior. We're going to need more, but, you know, right now, that's what we got. 800 units, so we're going to need a bit of fuel for that fire. Come on. You got it. Let's do it. There we go. My sister had jets and tub at her old place. Barely worked. Then again, that place was falling apart, so nothing really worked the way it was supposed to. Feel that. Nothing worked the way it was supposed to at our old house. Which is weird because the house that we're living in now is older than our old house. This house was built in like the 1800s. Legitimately. Like in the 1800s. Like late 1800s. And it's in way better shape than our old house was. By leaps and bounds. And I also have the chisel locked away in a chest over here. So let's get that out. Because we do plan to chisel some things at some point in time. While we're at it, let's start moving some gubs over. We're gonna start by moving the wood. So we can use the box that we've already got in there to just sort of be a nature box. Can't really complain though. There's a solid roof over my head and she really didn't have to take me in, but I'm thankful that she did. It was very nice of her. But yeah, we absolutely understand the whole deal with just old houses. They never want to work the way that they should. Yeah, pretty much every house that I have lived in has had some sort of large problem with it. Like, not insurmountable, but large enough to be an issue. Like, the place before it, the place before it was my mother's place, and that, I could write a book about everything that was wrong with my mother's place. But that was all her fault. But the place before that, The landlady said there were a few problems with the place that she had stated before we signed the lease she was going to fix before we even moved in. 4.5 years later, and they had never been fixed. Never fixed it. And she passed away, and whoever she left the property to wanted to sell it and kicked us out before our lease was over. So that was a fun time. Just to, to remind you that sometimes the people are what's wrong with a place. Let's move our ores here. So I want to move all this stuff inside. Because what's the point of having a house if you're doing all your business outside? Plus, all of our gubbins for smelting are in here. So, might as well. The deal with that particular house, though, is that the previous tenants trashed the place. So many people will do that. So many people. It's... See, at the same time, A, it's depressing that people do that, but also B, we weren't the best about leaving places in tip-top condition either. But to be fair, they weren't in tip-top condition by the time we came there, so it's not like we were leaving them particularly worse than they were. And by we, I don't mean me and Tori, I mean me and my dad. And they wouldn't leave at first. They had to be forced out. Oof. That hits a little closer than it should. Then the landlord didn't fix the place up, and he stopped paying the mortgage. He kept collecting the rent for a while, though, and the bank started demanding rent. So he found out the bank owned the house. Oh, God. That's horrible. I remember at one point we had moved into, me and my dad, this is forever ago, we moved into a trailer. This trailer was in what could essentially be called rural Michigan. This trailer had no flooring whatsoever. No floor. Zero. Well, I say no floor. I mean no flooring. It was bare particle board. Like, it was horrible. It had no... Oh, there's the charcoal I was looking for. It had no AC, no heating. None of that stuff. And we had to come in and clean it ourselves, like, a week or two before we moved in. Because they wouldn't clean it. It was rough. They had realtors invade our space constantly. I feel like that should be illegal. If it's not, then it should be. Wait, these aren't empty. These two are empty. They can go in. What is in these two? Barely treat us like people. Fuck. We had nowhere to go. Hence why I was forced to move back in with Mom for a while. That is the roughest rough. I'm glad everything worked out in the end, though. But, Jesus. Okay, so they are empty. They just didn't say empty. And pop that in there. There we go. Now, I'm not going to move the peat inside, but I am going to move it somewhere. I just don't know where yet. Wow, that was weird. Oh, it's very illegal. Oh, well. It shocks me how people can get away with shit like this when it is so clearly illegal. Let's put our hides in here. Rusty gear. Pop those in there. Pop that in there. Pop this in there. Pop these. And chest. Not that we could do anything about it. Ooh, why not? See, I feel like there need to be more law firms that'll be like, hey, if you are having like a personal injustice committed against you and your family, we will fucking represent you free of charge. Just because, like, we're gonna get our fees from them. Like, if they're doing something fucking clearly illegal, we're gonna get our fees from them. You ain't gotta worry. Just give us a call. Done and done. If I was actually interested in being a lawyer, I would do that. No, my pickaxe. Plonk these in here. Take too long to get anywhere in the legal system. We couldn't afford it. See, that's the problem. Like, this is why we have so many, like, sue happy people. They're really just doing what the rest of us can't be doing. Let's support the sue happy people. Clearly they onto something. Okay, let's do us some panning. Maybe we'll get another candle. Who knows? Got a rib cage. Fun. You can always find the best stuff in bony soil, though. That's why anytime you come across ruins in this game, you should definitely grab the bony soil. Because for the price of a pan, you can get some good stuff. Oh, look at that. We just got some gold. One day, we're going to have enough to line the lantern. And then we'll be ballin'. See, there's protections for tenants? There aren't. There aren't. I've always been a tenant. There aren't. They don't really do much to enforce it. Yeah, there are no protections for tenants. There are protections for people with money. By the time that you need help, it's likely too late anyway. Yeah. I hate it. I hate it with my life. And I wish that I could do something about it. Who knows? Maybe one of our lovely scientists will be the one to do something about it. Or whatever the hell I want to call the community. I don't know what I would call a community, though. I would say science team, but I think Project Melody has that one locked down. And while I have no personal qualms with being associated with Project Melody, that might raise some flags for some people. Just a little bit, probably. Nothing to do with the Twitch stuff, of course. It's the off-Twitch stuff that I totally don't know about. I don't know what the hell I'm saying anymore. I'm out of my mind. Don't worry about it. We just panning. It's part of the prospector's life. If you're not out of your mind, you're not finding no gold. Here's a dumb one. Did you know that every prospector out there is non-binary? Because they're always finding gold in them their hills. I still like that one. Despite myself. Hey, we got a candle. That's one more lantern that we can pop in the house. We still need more lanterns than that, though. We'll need a few. We'll need a few. Oh, we got a book. Confession, part 1 of 1. What voice should I give this? Oh, I can transcribe it. Ooh. I'll read that after I read this. I led these people here, down to these hellish depths. Gave them up to darkness and starvation like lambs to the altar. And for what? This monstrous creation. I fear to recognize it as my child. The common people look upon it as though it was salvation, as though it were God itself. And they see me as the Messiah. I walk amongst their halls and shelters, and I shudder at what remains of humanity. They dwell in filth and hunger. Civil services have collapsed under the long, unbearable weight of the endeavor. These men and women have no means of rubbish disposal. Many of them have already been stricken by rot. If any other soul should wander through their dwellings, they would tear him apart from the ligaments in search of food. And yet, they by some power withstand their hunger when they gaze upon me. They weep for joy and offer me what meager supplies they have. Oh God, please help me. I am still your faithful servant. Oh, I can transcribe to parchment. Interesting. Let's see here. I tried to sign up for low-income housing, and I told them I was at high risk. I told them that I'd have to move back in with my family if I got kicked out of my sister's place. All true things. I also told them that one of... Oh, here we go. Actually, there's a different place for that. Sorry. Easily distracted. Don't mind me. I also told them that one of my family members literally attacked me and the rest were emotionally abusive. All this was true, so they put me on priority. I also gave them a time frame of when I needed to be out, but they didn't approve my application until a month after I had to move to Mom's place. Lovely. Don't you love the civil servant system? Woo. And pop this in there. And pop this in there. Okay, cool. I've forgotten all about it. But we do have more charcoal now. For those of you thinking, oh, he'll never need charcoal again, you're wrong. They literally told me I was better off finding a place to rent on my own. Yeah, if you could afford it. Everything's so damn expensive. Literally, we needed all, like, well, I say all three of us. We needed more than just one person to be where we are now. Because they took my mother-in-law's income and Tori's credit score for us to actually be here. And this was with connections. This was knowing the property managers. If you can believe that shit. All that together just got us in here. And we're still at a bit of a point where things are still kind of rocky as to like our situation. We're still not quite there yet. Fuck if I can do that when I'm talking to them. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make what's called a pro gamer move here. We're not gonna do the last one of that. We're gonna do a hammer. There we go. And that way we can get ourselves a bronze hammer. Alrighty. What to do next? We still need to figure out the stairs. So let's figure out where the stairs should go here. Thankfully, Botch offered to room with me since he was looking for a place of his own. Place we're at now is a little rough around the edges, but it's nice, so I can't complain. I like the place that we're in now. The area is... The area's okay. The area's okay. The neighbors leave a little bit to be desired in some cases. But where we are now, you know, it's one of the nicer houses I've lived in, honestly. Which is a little weird. But I guess it also comes with the feeling of the fact that this is my home too. Like, I haven't gotten that often in life. I've gotten a lot of this is my house, you just live in it sort of thing. So it's nice to have that sort of this is my home too. I'm just trying to think of where to do staircase. Best place for it, because I'm basically setting this up to be storage here. I guess I could do like a staircase here. Kind of bisect that a little bit. I feel like a staircase here is the best way to do. So let's, well, I don't know what I'm going out there for. All my stuff's in here now. Let's get some oak plankage going. We're also going to need a new saw before long. I think I can just, yeah, that's stairs. So I think that'll probably do for this. Yeah, for 2 wide. Let's do 3 wide. And then, like, the finer points, because we've got the chisel, because we can just chisel bits out of everything, we can just sort of slap something together, really. No. Okay. We're gonna have to do it like this. Can I? Better oak stairs. Okay, it's a primitive survival thing. I'm okay for right now. We're not going to keep it like this. We're just doing it so we can put down the stairs. And I feel like that's the best place for it. It worked? I'm glad. Hooray for work. Kind of hit our head here, so we're gonna take this row out as well. I feel like that's fine. Doing like that. We'll need some... Yeah, we'll need some on the underside there, so let's do 9 of these. I'll just pop them on the underside. No. Scared because they didn't want to turn off. Yeah, those things don't want to for some reason. They're off and I can breathe. Lovely. Okay, so now we can just pop those there. And take these down. Woohoo! And now we've got ourselves a bit of a staircase. Let's move all this stuff back. Need to keep those omni quartz chunks, so we can put those in this. They don't match up very well, do they? Oh well, that's fine. Okay, now let's collect all our tin bronze here. And our hammer. Fancy tin bronze hammer. There we go. Now we ballin'. And now we got 9 tin bronze there, as well as plenty more to be made. Okay, okay. We're doing pretty good so far. You know what? I think I will show a little bit of the chisel features. Because here's what we're going to do. So if you take a chisel in your offhand, or in your hand, and a hammer in your offhand, and you right-click a block, find it changes. Ooh, and it also lines up the texture as well. So even if I wasn't going to do what I'm going to do, it was a good idea to do it, because it lines up the texture. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice. So we can do this just like we would chisels and bits. And we got many different ways. We can rotate it, flip it. It's had a name for some reason. Oh, we can drop... Oh, that's something they added in 1.8. Or 1.18, rather. Yes. Yes. We needed that. But yes, we're going to go 8 by 8. And we're just going to chisel out. That way we leave it a little bit thinner. Overall. So basically leaves just this little bit here of the block. There. And I think that looks a bit better, I think. If not, we can always just add it back. Because while you don't have anywhere to really store the blocks, you don't really have to take them from anywhere either. Another thing I want to do is make some fences. How do we make some fences? Is it just normal? We got ladders, signposts, wooden fence. Yeah, just normal. Okay. So let's just pop some fences. Lose the glasses. Okay, 10 minutes I play without my glasses on. I can't remove them on the model, but know that my glasses in real life are off. And wow, this is harder than I thought it would be. Okay. So we're gonna just pop fences down like so. And we're just gonna bridge the gaps like that. Okay. That's alright, I think. I can't tell. I can't even read chat like this, really. Okay. We're just gonna take them around town here. So this is what you've been saving up for, huh? You've been saving up to blind me. I feel that pain. Yeah. She's been saving up to take away my sight. That's what she's been doing. Okay, so now I feel a little bit safer on this porch area. I am going to block this part off. I know that's usually how I get up there, but I should also just be using it right here, too. I can also just, knock this bit out here. And then I can just plonk it down over here. Smooth it out a little. There we go. Feels much better. Can also smooth this out a little bit, so it looks a little less inviting. So at 9:50, I put my glasses back on. It's been 2 minutes. Thankfully, like, it's not too bad. Like, a lot of my vision, this is why I use TTA. Fair enough. Yeah, a lot of my vision, see, I don't have too much problem with, like, color and... See, here's the thing. It's not as bad for me as it could be, because I lived most of my life like this. Like, without my glasses. I didn't get my glasses until I was in my early 20s. Before then, I had not had glasses since I was in 2nd grade. And I was just like, okay, this is just how sight be. And it very much is not how sight be. It very much is... It very much be better than that. But I did not know so at the time. And so I just sort of lived my life like this. But it is definitely much better than this. It is definitely much better than this. So let's open both of those. Me and fertility. Okay. Do some of that action. We need more dry grass. Okay. That's also not the ones we need. Was there anything else I got to toss up there? No. Okay, so let's go out in search of some dry grass. Now this is also going to be a little bit difficult because A, it's sort of yellow on yellow. B, it's night. And C, just grass has a hard time differentiating itself from like what you can cut to what you just like destroy if you hit it with a knife. I think you saw it there a second, because like this, and it's gone. It's gonna like take time to grow back. See, I'm feeling good about the progress of this stream. We have done some good things this stream. We've done some good things. And we're going to keep doing some good things. Oh, God. I have to read that. Let's see here. The fact that I can only see out of one eye is a constant reminder of how crap my sight is. Yay for internalized ableism? Oh, fun. Does that really count as ableism? If you're just like, man, my sight sucks? I think that just counts as a complaint at that point. I don't think it really warrants ableism, because you're not, like, discriminating against yourself because you can't, like... I feel like... I feel like it's just complaining. And it's like, yeah, you got every right to complain about that. Thankfully, these dudes are gray on yellow, so they are easy to see. Yeah, fuck you guys. Look at me. I am the hunter. Yeah, just don't ask me to go without my glasses in, like, a Minecraft bow battle or something like that. That'd be impossible. That in and of itself, no. That's just the lid of a giant can of worms. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I think we got enough dry grass now for some roofage. Okay, so let's... I need inner corners. So I think that's this. That's outer corners. So it's this then. So let's do that. Where did those go? Those went there. Okay. I'll stand there with it. I managed to get pretty decent with a bow. Yeah, I still remember when I was playing on, like, the tiniest tiny render distances back when I had my old crap top. And I still brought home the gold for the Mind Piece boys when we were in the UHC. We were in one of Kento's UHCs. And I was on, like, no lie, like 2 or 4 render distance. It was near impossible. But my team not only won, but we got 3 kills total. And I was every one of those kills. I got every kill for my team. It was nuts. It was fucking nuts. I have never been and will never be again so cracked at Minecraft PvP. That was a once in a lifetime opportunity and I'll never get that again. Just period. That was my moment to shine and it's done now. Do that. Okay. And it's time for the glasses to go back on. Good. Okay. Oh, God. For those of you that don't have glasses, that like moment of sharpness when your sight returns to you after like straining so hard at everything being blurred, it hurts your eyes. It's kind of like stepping out into the bright sun after being in a dark room. Okay. Now we can put the huge hide in strong tannin and seal that. And we'll get the rest of this stuff going as well. So we got scraped hide, like adjusting after coming inside. That's what, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So we got scraped hide in the weak tannin and the raw hide in the lime water. Thankfully, we've got enough of all three to keep those going. And we've got that going for leather. Soon, like in 4.5 days time, we will have leather, and we'll be able to make leather backpacks, which will give us so much more inventory space than we have now. I'm so psyched for it. That kind of sharp adjustment physically hurts. Yes, it does. It really does. I'm adjusting real quick to it. Also needs, yeah, I do need. Let's grab some of the slanted sod roofing because I need to add an overhang on that side. And over this too. Shit. But yeah, it is like a physical pain, like I said, like adjusting to a bright light after being inside for too long. I do it for you, chat. I do it for you. Go on that. That's got an overhang just nice. Okay, okay. Boom. Boom. No. Boom. There we go. Boom. Boom. And I feel like we should just knock that out. And boom. Let's grab that. Ow. I knew that would happen. Okay. Got that going. I think this side should be all good too. I think so. Had that kind of pain trigger migraines bad enough that I'd eventually pass out. Thankfully, I haven't one that bad in several years. Yeah, I get frequent headaches. I don't get migraines too often. Tori does. She actually has something she has to take for it because her migraines get real bad. I had a super strong migraine once, and it hit me while I was working, of all times. Thankfully, my coworker was very gracious and was like, "You can go home if you need to." And just like I'm very stubborn. And so I was like, "No, I can do this. I can do this." And I couldn't do that. Like I gave up 15 minutes later, just like, "No, I have to go home." It's like I can't stand up. It was like that kind of migraine. It's just like I cannot physically stand without feeling dizzy because of this migraine. Like I need to go home. Had head screens for 15 years before the doctors did anything. That's true. Love forgetting Twitch exists and scrambling catch the rest. That's all good. And if anyone else out there is thinking the same as Corey, hey, we also do post VODs on YouTube. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So if you ever miss any of them, you can just catch them up on there. I still get plenty of my headaches. People thought I was making up the migraines, though. People always think you're making up migraines. Like, I don't get what it is. Why am I gonna fake this shit? Like, there's so many of it's just like, oh, you're faking it. Fucking, why? Why would I fake it? You tell me. Why would I fake it? I should actually put some... I should put a railing around the edge of that stair. But I'm not going to do it right now because I actively do not use the entrance to the stair. I will drop through like that. Less had headaches except from caffeine withdrawal and more just random dizziness. Fair. Dizziness can also be like, it could be iron deficiency, or it could also just be like dehydration. I got that before. Woke up one day too dizzy to even stand up and had to call out of work. That's when I started taking my hydration seriously. So try drinking some more water. That might help you. They even got scans. They showed nothing out of the ordinary, so everyone thought I was lying. And that's the weird bit. Like, why did they show nothing out of the ordinary? Like, you'd figure something's there, and it's been proven now. But it's like, why did they show nothing before? Brother thought I was making it up until I collapsed right in front of him one day. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll fucking do it. What direction have I not gone in too much? Looks like southwest. So let's go southwest. It's kind of why I haven't gone southwest, because it's kind of craggy. Kind of craggy around here. Good, I do have my prospectus pick on me. Come to think, is there... There probably isn't. But is there? Is there? I do drink a lot of water, but I think I have a lot of issues. A lot of my issues are iron deficiency. Oh. Okay, it's just quartz in this one. I saw all the things pop up, and I was excited for a second. Yeah, iron deficiency can definitely do that. Still characteristically unkind, though. Eh. If I ever meet your brother, I'm gonna punch him. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. I'm gonna punch him. Not sure the science behind it, but I can't make up having my vision go completely black while I was walking to class one day. Yeah. Well, I mean, I see the point of the doctors in that you could make that up if you were, like, trying to get your hands on meds or something. But my question is, like, why? Why is someone gonna just make that up? Get in line, I guess. Yeah. Oh, it is a long line. I don't mind waiting. Well, it sounds like he needs some, well, something. Yes, hence the punches. I don't insist for nothing. I went to look it up one day wondering if iron deficiency could be the reason I yawn so excessively, because apparently low iron hinders how well your blood carries oxygen. And of course, Google's all like, all of your personal body issues ever are from your low iron. To be fair, Google will probably also tell you got testicular cancer when you ain't got testiculars. Like, Google's got a way of just being like, you have this debilitating, like, life-changing disease that, you know, hinders you from ever being happy or having fun again. When you go see a doctor and be like, nah, mate, you just need some more sleep. And sometimes you get more sleep and the doctor's fucking right. And sometimes you get more sleep and the doctor's a quack. But still. Why do they lose their humanity so quickly? That's a very good question. Get some berries. Oh my god. My berries. This is why I don't go to the southwest. It is so damn craggy and so hard to navigate here. Wow. Okay, I think I'm nearly out of the crag. I think I'm out of the crag. On the other hand, lush forest. Lovely for all the wood needs. I got such forest here. It's always the cancer. Yeah, it's always the cancer. Google thinks that everything is cancer. Oh, vintage store, you okay? Okay, it's okay. But no, Google, I'm pretty sure low iron's not causing my connective tissue to not connect right. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need wood. Hey, have I got the spot for you? Look at all this wood. There's so much wood to be found here. So much wood. You would not believe the quantities of wood. Oh, it's starting to rain. Here I forgot my umbrella. I don't even know what I'm looking for at this point. I'm just vibing. We're just running through the jungle. My ribs will not stop shifting out of place just because I take an iron supplement now. What? I don't think your ribs should shift. Well, that's very precisely dug. That feels intentional. Oh, it's been helpful during the week of the sacrifice. That's a great name for it. The week of the sacrifice. Just vibing, sharing medical gaslighting and family trauma. Yeah, that's what this is all about. I don't think you realize what stream you're in. Witch's hat. I don't think I've seen this mushroom before. Is it any good? Yes. Yes, it is. It does not kill us, to my knowledge. Jack-o'-lanterns do. They sure not. They should not, but they sure do that. And green cracked Rusela is also good. Yeah, they're good too. So many mushrooms. Bitter bullet. Do they? Minus 3 HP. No. Hold up a yarn ball. I might reach the end at some point. Maybe. Fingers crossed. Oh. What? The sound stopped. My mouse cursor's unlocked. Out of disk space? What? Is that a thing? What? We hold on. We gotta try this again. We gotta try this again. Hold on. We gotta try this again. We gotta try this again. I still got like nearly 2 gigs left on my C drive. None of my drives are full yet. They're close, but they're not full. I am gonna have to clean out my C drive at some point. There's a criminally low amount of space on my C drive. I mean, not as bad as my F drive, but my C drive is still not great. A legendary yam ball. Ooh. Oh god, I'm gassy. We know it well. 3 cheers for the yam. Tonight's just a night of I can't read because I thought that little button said open legs folder. This ain't this kind of site. Please no Ben, Twitch. Please no Ben. Would be a hell of a pickup line. It would be. Hey baby, why don't you open up your legs folder? And it'd be a hell of a pickup line in the way of like, wow, you really thought that would work, didn't you? Open legs folder, insert yam. The yam is the secret ingredient. Come on, Vintage Story, we can do it. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I here? What? It fucking rewound me? It fucking rewound me. Oh, Vintage Story, you're really getting my yams now. That is time travel unlocked, yes. Completely unintentionally. What the fuck, Vintage Story? I'm not supposed to unlock time travel for another 3 years now. I mean, what? You didn't hear that. Steamed hams. This truly was an unforgettable luncheon. Fucking love that meme. Steamed hams and Uganda knuckles will persist until the end of the universe, and I will help them do so. Even if I gotta go to the end of the universe myself and just yell steamed hams into the void. Until I can just sit down and say, well, Seymour, we made it, despite your directions. Just a good scene in general. It really is. It was just a quality bit with characters that we never really saw interact much. It was just a good bit of character building on the part of The Simpsons. It really steamed my hams. Most used method of saying something is pissing me off. And you call them steamed even though they're obviously grilled. It's just an experience. It is a life-changing experience. You will never look at hams the same way again once you steam them. I wonder if anyone's actually made steamed ham. Has anyone gone and just straight up steamed ham? Just to be like, but what if? What if? I feel like someone had to have done it. Where's that binging with Babish episode? Because Joshua Weissman won't. The British boil it? Ugh. Stop. Just stop. Boiled ham. That's heresy. I'm pretty sure that's against the Geneva Convention. Cruel and unusual punishment. Now you're making me contemplate what the result would be like if you just steamed a hamburger. It would be kind of weird, I'd imagine. It'd be kind of weird and kind of just like gross and kind of fall apart. I feel like a steamed hamburger would not have structural... Fucking kill me. Structural integrity. Now I want ham, me too. But that just is always a thing. Ham's just good to have. Very wet, probably. Yeah, it'd be real wet. That'd be a super moist burger, but like in the worst way. You've never had a burger that moist. Steamed hamburger makes me think of McDonald's serving burger pot stickers. What? Wet burger sounds gross. It does sound gross. That's my point. Well, no, let's go back to the pot stickers. What? What do you mean? Burger pot stickers? Your burger sticks to the pot. It's burnt. Is this like one of those international things? Is this like, I don't know, McDonald's Uganda or something serving burger pot stickers? I don't know, my mind's on Uganda right now. Okay, so like those gyoza we had at Wasabi. Okay. But what? So you're telling me that it's McDonald's Japan serving burger gyoza. Also, those gyoza were just kind of mid. Like, but shove burger ingredients inside. Oh, God. Are we talking hamburger ingredients or are we talking cheeseburger ingredients? This is very important. Because they get steamed. Steamed ham. They do get steamed, though. Yeah, the wasabi gyoza was kind of mid. I'm sure we probably got a better place for gyoza around here somewhere. Let's do cheeseburger. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you did a burger gyoza, you would have to omit like half the vegetables. Because there's no way you're maintaining the structural integrity of a gyoza with like fucking lettuce and tomato inside. That shit gonna be goopy. I know they make like pizza bao buns. Wonder if an approach like that could be tolerable steamed hamburger. Here's the thing. If you put hamburger, cheese, and like, I don't even know what else. If you put like hamburger and cheese in there, and like onion, you could put like hamburger, cheese, onion in there, and it would probably stay together. Gwyneth Paltrow's Goop Burger. Yes. Absolutely. Welcome to Goop Burger, home of the Goop Burger. God. It's a shame they never really got into much acting after that. They just sort of faded into obscurity. At least I think Keenan did. I don't know about Kel. I think Kel stayed in the game for a while, but Keenan's just like, nah, man, I'm done. Making dipping sauce out of the 3-class condiments. See, this is like... Just announce a good burger. You're fucking with me. You have to be. Not after so long. There's no way. Keenan's been on SNL for years? Really? But SNL is where people get their start. Keenan going there to die? Serious? No way. I refuse to believe that. And Kel appeared on, I think, Fallon? Oh, well then they really are going there to die. If you're appearing on Fallon, then you're kind of already inconsequential. On Paramount Plus? Oh, lame. So what you're saying is they say they're going to do it, but no one's going to see it. Yeah, just no one's going to see it. It'll exist somewhere out there, we promise. You'll never know, but we promise it's there. Sad times, kind of. Chanterelle. Mushroom. Good mushroom. F for Good Burger 2, 100%. A moment of silence for Good Burger 2, everyone. Okay, that's enough. Just another time that they're, like, twisting our childhoods for their own benefit. Oh, I bumped my mic there. Almost 38% on Rotten Tomatoes Good Burger. It might be, but we'll never know. We will never know. It could be like the greatest comeback of all time. But if it stays on Paramount Plus, no one will ever see it. Just like RWBY Volume 9. No one's ever going to see it. Because the people that care don't want to get Crunchyroll. And the people that don't aren't going to bother. I used to have it all. I'm bringing it back here. No one uses Paramount Plus. No. No one. 100% no one does. A lot of movies are critically panned but aren't really that bad to watch. Yeah, that's true. Like a lot of critics just don't reflect the audience mentality. There are so many things out there, both film and like TV and otherwise, that it's like this thing was rated like a 16% by the critics, but the audience rates it like a 92. Only use Paramount Plus for a bit because I got it for free at my last job. Fair enough. If you gotta use it, by all means. But most of us ain't gonna bother. It's like you tell me that I gotta go give NBC money to watch Good Burger 2. Fuck it, we staying bored. Like giving a Krispy Kreme to a food critic versus the average Joe? Yeah, kind of. Sucked though, because it was still with the ads. Ow. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you want to make a streaming service with ads, just fucking call it what it is. Cable. It's cable at that point. You're just showing me commercials. You just don't want to admit it. And you want me to give you the money directly, as opposed to like Comcast. Just don't. That's true too. That's true too. Don't. But what it is cable. Like, you ain't fooling me. I ain't fooling you. No one's fooling anybody. We all on the same wavelength. Like, it's... You're just lying to us and yourselves. You're lying to yourselves, guys. Oh, we got here a walnut seed. Yeah, cool. Crimson King maple. That sounds interesting. From a hollow in the tree. That's a primitive survival thing. Critics just like the crumb is all wrong, it's too sweet, and there's an artificial aftertaste. Everyone else is like, woo, donut. There is absolutely a place like that near us. What the? Okay, it's a bigger landmass. I was like, is that a floating thing? Now I want a maple bacon donut. Fair. Round hole in the cube game feels very cursed, yes. Well, to be fair, this is a very small cube game, and that's not an entirely round hole. It's a pixelized round hole. Think Japanese. All the holes are pixelized. If you know, you know. Round hole, yes. only the roundest of holes. We accept only the roundest and most glazed of donut holes here. And yet you think the legs folder is going to make Twitch mad. Listen, Twitch ain't watching me. Twitch is not watching me. I just like making the joke every now and again. Let's be honest. If someone calls, whoa, TOS, they're not actually doing anything that might be against TOS. It's only when someone's actively doing something and like, am I gonna get banned? Yeah, they're gonna get banned. And they're watching me? I don't even stream. I don't know. I don't know what the hell Twitch is watching. They're owned by Amazon. They're probably watching all of us, and they're just picking and choosing who to care about. They're probably watching whoever's trying to go to the bathroom. Don't think the glaze is meant to be that salty. Ugh. I suggest you return that donut hole. Jeff Bezos is watching right now. Jeff Bezos, if you're on the stream, come defend yourself on the podcast. If you're out there wondering what podcast, you haven't been around for long enough. Twitch staring me down because I didn't buy my new earrings off Amazon. Yeah. I haven't bought anything on Amazon forever, but I haven't bought anything really in forever. I used to buy fucking everything from Amazon. What'd I get? I got Cassiterite. Ooh. Thank you. We got us some tin. Flygaric, I think, is poisonous. Chanterelle. Take some more Chanterelle. One of my friends has worked at Amazon for years, and I feel bad because I hear a lot of shit going on at Zon. Yeah, I definitely believe it. Like, I hope for their own sake that they don't work at one of the fulfillment facilities, i.e. a warehouse. Or a cool pair of glass earrings that's like Van Gogh's Starry Night. Hypoallergenic too, plastic posts. Ooh, nice. At least I assume it's nice. I know nothing about that. Think that's it, where he works? Oh, God. Well, then I hope they don't have any underlying health conditions, because they'll be dead on the floor for half an hour before anyone comes to get them. I'm sorry to say. Like, Amazon runs a real tight ship, and that anything that's not tied down properly is just thrown overboard with wild abandon. And it's frankly a crime against just human decency. He's got the crying room, then it's not all downhill. It's not all downhill now. Yo, I can cry when I want to. Yo, this is great. I got the crying room for the next 45 minutes, dude. Just like the biggest cope that you can have as an Amazon worker. It's like, yeah, you know, like Carl died yesterday and they had to lift him out with a forklift once they found out because he was blocking the path. But, you know, I got the crying room for the next 35 minutes. So, hey. It's pretty good to be me. Jesus Christ. I can see that shit happening, too. Like, it's bad that that's not a far off enough thing to where it's like, no, that's ridiculous. That would never happen. It's like, no. I can see them having a crying room. I can see that being a complete cope moment for them. That quiet room allows for the frustration screams, but you also have to go in there without anyone you're having an issue with and resolve it so the higher-ups don't have to hear it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. And if y'all end up killing each other, well then whoever comes in next has to be the one to get you both out of there. I heard about that. It's fucking dumb. No, wait. Is that a real thing? Do they actually have a crying room? Is that real? I live in the crying room. God's mood. A lot of crying sure does happen, yeah. That's a big mood. Oh, Crimson King Maple Leaves. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. It's called the Quiet Room, but essentially, yes. Oh my god. Or the Quiet Box. They don't even have a room? They just give them a box? Some soundproof booth thing. Oh my god. Can't even spring for a room for the motherfuckers. Lock that shit in a box. Yo, this boy's sad. Lock him away. Thought my last job had shitty conditions. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Sorry, John. You've been a little unproductive, so we're going to have to lock you in the sad box for a few days. So you can get your head on straight and back in the game. Open the door, they can see you the entire time. Yeah, it's like one of those, oh, it's like one of those public restrooms that they had in, like, Japan or something, where, like, when you close the door and flip the light switch inside, that, the clear glass walls became frosted. Or, like, they became opaque. But it's just no one bothered to install the light switch. So it's just constantly... just constantly clear. Those trick bathrooms, yeah. Yeah, except I think it's not like a trick. I think it's a real thing that they have. It's like a tech demo sort of thing. Where it's like, it's not widely popularized. It's one of those things that's like, hey, look what we can do with technology. Putting you in like a little petri dish, yeah. Gotta study the sad boy. Figure out what makes him weep. Turns out a lack of motivation to live will really do that to you. It's a real bathroom like that, yeah. It's crazy looking, and I would never go in there. Just because, wow. Like, from the inside, you can't... Here's the thing. When you flip the switch, it becomes opaque from the outside. But it's not opaque from the inside. You can still see out. And because of that, I wouldn't trust it. I would not trust it. I could not trust it. Like, if I can make eye contact with someone, whether they can see me or not, when I am taking a shit, I'm not comfortable. I'm the type of person, I lock the door when I'm alone. Like, I'm home alone, and I will lock the door. Because just, I can't be doing all that. Employees sad up the ration of company-approved worker kibble. Yeah, with extra antidepressants. To keep the smile on that face. Even though the tears are still in their eyes. Ooh. That was a fancy lightning clap. Oh, fuck. I keep feeling like an ant is on me, but there are none on me. Okay, so we've got some gubbins from our little thing. Substitute the Prozac in mind for Tramadol, please. I don't think they really care what what you want for a substitution. Misbehaving workers get a cut in their kibble rations. Maybe with some Adderall too, Mr. Bezos, please, sir. Oh, me too. Me too. Can I have some of that Adderall too? Maybe it'll help me actually get something done for once. Give them chocolate cake flavor so they can have the illusion of comfort food. God. Mood. Stop being such a mood. You're not allowed. Let's go plant these seeds and get these... Put these away here. Boom. Let's go plant these seeds. Yeah, give me 5 ads, Twitch. I don't know. I don't control what Twitch does with the ads anymore. As if I ever did, really, but yeah. Chocolate cake flavored workhorse pills. Mmm. The best kind. I'm not joining the army or buying McDonald's. Are you sure about that? Because let's face it, current climate, you're doing one of the two. We got some good progress done today. We've been freed from the ad box. Congratulations. We got some good progress done today. We have successfully moved into the house, done a stair. We've made some bronze, made a couple bronze tools, and we got some cool gubbins going. We got the makings of making our way in the world. So I think we're going to go ahead and call it here. It is half an hour after we usually stop. Not since McDonald's gave me food poisoning for the 4th time. Oh, God. What? Did that just happen for anyone else, too? Where my transition just cut and just went... Poof. It was like hitting something in an Undertale genocide run. Okay. I'm glad everyone else caught that, too. Okay, I got nothing for that now. Anyway, thank you everyone so much for watching this stream. I've had a lot of fun. I hope you've had a lot of fun too. If you want more stream goodness in your life, then hey, we got the YouTube down in the cards below, and you can check out the VODs on there. They go up 48 hours after the stream goes live. If you're on the YouTube and watching this, we got the Twitch in the description. You can come watch it live. You can be like these people over here. You can be like Corey and Klefki and Minnie. Yeah, you can join the party. You can be part of the experience. If you want to support the stream, a follow and a watch is always good. You can come by and just hang out in the streams. That's a good way to help us out. If you really, really want to help, you can subscribe to the channel, $5 a month. Part of that goes to me, which really does help me in morale and makes me smile. And you can also, there's a tip jar down below where you can donate something to me. Unfortunately, it only goes down to $1, so no 69-cent donations, no matter how nice it would be. But anything is appreciated. For anything you do, even if you just come by and watch, it's much appreciated. Thank you to Minnie and Corey and Klefki and Ace and my lovely fiance. I believe that's all of them. I don't know. For being in the chat today. And thank you to you out there. I see you. Those unknown people that are not in the chat but are still watching. Thank you. I appreciate you. Tomorrow, you could do $6.90. Yes, you could. You could donate $6.90 to me, or $69. If you donate $69, you get to choose what I stream for a week. I'll say that. If you donate $69 through either bits or through the donation button, you choose what I stream for 1 week. That seems fitting. That seems fun. That seems fair. If you really want to do that, you should get something for it. Time to make you stream Honey Pop. I'd have to buy Honey Pop first. Non-TOS. Let's put it that way. $69 non-TOS. You get to choose what I stream for a week. But yes, thank you to everyone for watching. If you want more stream info, make him play the Horse Prince game. I don't know what that is. Pay me, I'll do it. But if you want more stream info, such as the where, when, and why, and how we go live, go on Twitter at KXDJFoo. I'm working on getting a Discord set up. When I do, it will be down in all the doodly-doos, and you'll be able to get it there. Horse Prince. We're still talking about Horse Prince. Tomorrow, we are going to be going live with more Elden Ring, 6:30. Always the time, always the place. Same bat time, same bat channel. No more bats, though. They scare us. Just Google it. I remember that. I don't know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not sure. Like I said, you pay $69 to either the donation or through bits, and you can have me stream whatever you like for a week. That goes to anyone else out there too. If you want to join the stream and donate $69, anything that's not TOS, I will stream it for a week. That includes if I have to buy it, because I will use that money to buy it if I need to. But thank you everyone for watching, and I will see each and every one of you in the next one.